are you? Hi, how are you?
Hi, it is I. Is this the song that has the ticking that makes you all anxious? Because I'm hearing it. I don't know. I'm sure it's one of these. When it comes up, just let me know and I'll forward it. But that one was giving like TikTok on the clock. And like, I'm not trying to feel anxious. I'm not trying to feel anxious. Well, how is everyone this evening? Hi. It is I, the Locklith, wearing my own merch for once. Got my Get Locked merch with
Hi, how are you?
Little Grapelith here. Me Angie. I'm sure y'all have those emotes. Got my Locklith necklace on, and I'm rocking my Cozy Rage pint glass because yes, I indeed do have some liquid courage and some more blood orange beer tonight. Sheboygans, if you will. And that's all the ad space that they're getting because they don't pay me to say that. I just really like the taste of it, and it's a big tall boy, and yeah, can't fit it all in this one glass. That's what she said. But how's everyone? Hello, hello. Let me see. I do wish I had an orange to put with that, because that actually would be a nice little
Wait a minute! Who are you?
Thank you, Lola. I hope you enjoyed that. I found that and I put that on there for you, my friend. Let's see. Lola, hello. Rybo, hello. Bowza, hello. Classic Cozy Gamer, aka Crystal. Hello. Whomst else? Oh, Lola on both sides. Savoy Prime, aka Roy, aka actually his name is Ron. Mitch, hello. Steven, hello. Yes, I needed that. It's the best. It's the best. I love my little commands, especially this one.
Where have you been? Harry, how wonderful to see you, dear. Bed's empty, no note, car gone. You could have died. You could have been seen.
I love that one too. I love that one too. Also, if you're on YouTube, you actually can redeem this one.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
By doing !who on YouTube. If you're a member, you should be able to do that. It should work, I believe. So if you're on the YouTube side of things and you are a member, Lola Yarden, hello. I didn't even see you come in. See you redeeming that ticket, my friend.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Thank you, Rybo. It does work. Yes, please. Everyone redeem !ticket. Because I'm giving away yet another Steam game off of your Steam wish list. So grab your tickets, get in line, and just be prepared for whenever I feel like rolling a winner tonight. Lockdown, redeeming cupcakes. Love to see it. Everyone's redeeming their stuff. Did I just get a missed call? Hold, please. Oh. Hang on a minute. I had a missed call from my brother. And I was like, he never calls me. So I quickly called him back, but he accidentally called me. He was trying to tell, I don't want to say it out loud because she'll hear me. SIRI, you know, the thing on your iPhone that listens to you. He was trying to get her to call his wife, and she called me. Only because we have the same name. That's the only reason. It called the wrong one. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So I just called him to make sure it wasn't an emergency, so we're fine. But hello. Hi. It is I. I'm back. Not they want to offer you an extended car warranty. I would not have called them back if that was the case. There's 2 Lachlas. I know. I know. Who'da thunk? Who'da thunk? We have the same name. This is the iPhone 17, Yarden. I just upgraded this year, obviously. I had the 13 before, and it was fully paid off for several years, and I decided to treat myself to the new one. So back to phone payments. Yay. Sage. Yes, I did. I went with the Sage. You can't really tell because of the case, but I got a phone case to match it as close as possible. But I like those phone cases that has the ring attached. This one, it doesn't swivel all the way around, which is what I thought it was gonna do. It just pops out and pops back in. But I watch a lot of YouTube on my phone, and that like stand is like key. I like have to have that. So yeah. Yes. 'Tis my new phone. Well, before I called my brother back, I was talking about my merch and such as well. I don't know if y'all remember, but I put out new merch in the summer. I think it was for my 4-year YouTube anniversary. So the little cozy rage you see, in the corner here, I put on pint glasses, because why not? So they're still there if you want one for yourself. And in case you're wondering, you know, where to find my merch, you know, there's a link. Locklith.com is where you can go. All my stuff's there. Socials, merch, all the things. You cannot get this sweatshirt anymore. This was a limited time thing from last year. But you can get the Cozy Rage stuff. You can get the Oh Hi Luna merch that I have on there, inspired by my dog Luna. Do I have it? Yeah, I have it right here. I've got a t-shirt, a tote bag, and then I've got this. It's a notebook, like a journal. I'm gonna use it for like junk journaling, but I have a junk journal currently that I'm using, so this will be the next one I use. But it's little Luna. It's little Luna. My dog. It's my dog, and she's the cutest little baby. She is not down here right now, of course, because I don't have any food. And she's like, well, what are you I have no use for you, she said. Gave me a big old sigh, and she went back upstairs, so here we are. But I figured Friday night, we're playing Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim game. And I figured, what's not better than some liquid courage, aka beer, to go along with tonight's fun, spicy festivities. So, question for myself. When I decided to do this, and I chose the games that I chose, obviously, at what point was it going to be an actual cozy week? A Dead by Daylight dating sim. Yes, Roy, I didn't stutter. Lola, of course, the DBD queen herself, gifted me this game, and I was like, okay, I don't want to get into DBD quite yet, because her and I are supposed to play that together. eventually, because she needs to teach me the ropes because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So instead, I will play this dating sim where you can date, pause, the killers from Dead by Daylight. And may I just say, they look snatched. They look juiced up. They don't look cheeks, Roy. You'll see once I change screens what I mean. You'll see what we're working with. You shall see. I'm gonna be saying would a lot. Yes. Yes. So I have a beer to not get me through it, because like something like this doesn't make me nervous anymore. Used to, but not anymore. Yes, snatched. They are snatched. They're muscular. They're glowing. They're the killers from DVD. What else can I say? So yeah, Lola gifted tonight's game. Thank you, Lola. So it is sponsored by Lola, though I am sponsoring the giveaway game. Anyways, it's fine. Words are tough. Words are tough. Stan included, yes. Wait, Stan? No. I thought you meant we stan, like, we stan these individuals. You know what I mean, Rybo? No, Stan is not included. Stan's dead. I killed him. And if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, I played and completed last Friday the casting of Frank Stone, and Stan is one of the like side characters that you meet. I don't like him. I did not hit the A button quick enough, and so Stan died, and I was not sad about it. I can see you choosing Wraith or Spirit. Spirit. You'll probably like them the most. Okay. We shall see. I like that Roy and Lola have the same... On my side, y'all have the same color font. But that's my multi-chat stuff. I think that's neat. Neat. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see all of y'all here. I appreciate everyone who's hanging out. But at what point was I going to be playing a cozy game? I don't know. I'm trying to think what games I have upcoming. Tomorrow, I've got RV there yet, which I wouldn't classify as cozy. It's just more just fun. Sunday is Imposter Factory by Roy, who's here. I feel like that one might be more of an emotional journey, so maybe not cozy. I'm not sure. I haven't played it before, obviously. What are my other games? Let me bring up my notes. Now, I will say these are all games gifted by y'all, so that's all I'll say. On Monday, I will be playing Greek: Memories of Azure, which it gives kind of Hollow Knight-esque vibes. It's really just a 2D platformer, like, slasher game. Like a few characters in one party. I had it on my wish list, so that one that was gifted to me because it was on my wish list. And I think actually the one cozy game that we'll come to is the last day, which is next Tuesday. And I'm going to be playing Strange Horticulture. I want to say probably that one out of all of them is going to be the cozy game. Nothing wrong with a good cry. Lurk away, Lola. Everyone who's here just lurking, that's fine. If you are on YouTube, please like the stream. I would big appreciate it. Am I ready to get into this game? Possibly. I did want to mention, if you were here for last night's game of Lumines Arise, it's not like Tetris. It's not. The game was not for me, but I am glad I tried it. And I was on my Blue Sky today, and Chris Johnston, who gifted me that game, who worked on the game as well. What did I don't want to like say it out of context. Hang on. What did he actually say? Let's see. I'm not good at Tetris type games, which is, he was quoting me. Uh-oh, he says, because obviously it's not a Tetris. It's not like Tetris. He said, watching the VOD, thanks for playing, subjecting yourself to the game. So I'm glad that I didn't make him upset, that I was not a huge fan of it. I was frustrated, but it's fine. It's fine. We played it, we tried it. I think I saw Sean playing it today because I was playing another game on Steam. Y'all, just hold the phone. There is a game that I played today that Bowser recommended to me, and if you are looking for a Christmas-ass themed game that is cozy, and if you like decorating games, this is completely for you. But this is like the first like seasonal style decorating game I've played. It's called Light Up the Town. Y'all, I spent 2 hours on that game today. I spent 2 hours. The game is supposed to take you 2 hours to play, to beat. I only got through 2 areas out of like 8 because I just couldn't stop decorating. You're using like Christmas lights, candy canes. I've purchased giant neon ornaments, signs, stars, big trees, icicles. So like, it is literally the cutest. You play as a little otter and you like waddle around town. You can like sprint. He's so freaking cute. His name is Bean. So cute. It's called Light Up the Town. How much is this game? Out of curiosity. I have it because Bowser owned the game. It came out literally a week ago. It came out earlier December of this year. It's a $15 game, interesting. But you can get Light Up the Town and House Flipper as a bundle right now for $35. So there's 2 games. Oh, Light Up the Town is so fun. It's so fun. It's so fun. Highly, highly recommend if you are looking for a Christmas style, like legit Christmas, seasonal, cozy decorating game, and you just melt at the sight of an adorable otter. You must have this game. You must. You must. Not Die Hard, please. I personally don't know if I would classify Die Hard as a Christmas game. I know. I don't know if I would classify that as a Christmas game. What can you do? What can you do? Oh my gosh, let's get into this Hooked on You game, because why the heck not? We've got another 14 minutes before the next Twitch ad. Let me make sure I have the game open. Hello? What a way to turn in to the game here. I need to turn the game up for me. Roy, do you see these characters right now? Do you see these dateable characters? Do you see?
I don't know. Something amazing, I guess.
Do you see? He has blood on his hands, but I don't care. She's got razors coming out of her legs. I don't care. I will have to link it to my DVD account at another time. Let me make sure I don't blow out my ears. Turn that down. All right. Are we ready? I'm not ready. New game. New file. Enter your name. Blackleth. Confirm. Oh boy, here we go. Cough, cough, cough. Oh, let me move my camera. Hang on. There we go. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water, stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. It's real loud for y'all, sorry. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. Should I talk in this voice? Hang on, I need to turn this down for me. A little loud. Little loud. I feel like I'm shouting. Hate when that happens. Hello, miss. Dem thighs is thick. Razors coming out of her legs. Well, that's convenient. My God. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Hate that. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute? Or can I go on? Not the narrator being like, yo, you good? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time, endless time, really. What? The ocean is talking to us? Hello? An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, ocean. Sorry, Lockwood. May I continue? Please go on. Okay, then. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. The fuck? A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream. Ew. Ew. I don't like this sentence. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Ooh. Decisions. Decisions. Do we run, do we close our eyes, or do we dig up that face? If it was me, I would just shut my eyes. You close your eyes. This must be a nightmare, right? This is not happening. This is not happening. The mantra centers you, and you briefly able to find peace. The lapping waves go silent, and for the first time in your entire life, it feels like you're in control. When you open your eyes, is that a coin? You're in the exact same place, except now that disgusting corpse face is smiling at you. Even the dead have a wondrous time on our island. I promise you will too. Don't worry, you're going to do just fine. We wouldn't want anyone else. Well, that was sure weird, that voice again. Do oceans talk? Your memory isn't right. But you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer in your current situation as you feel something soft bump you into your foot. A bloody volleyball. It's Wilson! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand next to you. You stare, frozen. A voice calls out from behind. Little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Big fan. Big fan of all of these. Lord. Wood. Oh my god. Her. Wait, hold on. I'm covering some of these. Her, though. Her. You can't even see it. You can't even see it. Where do I go? Here? Her, though. I don't want to cover up the text. Not me turning my camera off. I'll go here and hope for the best. It's really because they're all in a line. Okay. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. The blood on his hands, though. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you. Via your eyes. Your heart begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out here. From left to right, Huntress, Wraith, Spirit, and Trapper. You're correct about Wraith and Spirit. Honestly, all of them. But like, if I had to put it in an order right now, without even talking to them, okay, it's very superficial. We're gonna go Spirit, Wraith, Huntress, Trapper. Okay. And that's all I'll say about it. So many competing feelings rush through your mind all at once, and you're completely paralyzed. Okay, pose. Oh, who's talking? The Trapper? Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous line of, well, literal monsters.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, Gizmodo. He's gonna try to trap your heart. Welcome in, my friend. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do? I mean, you're gonna toss it back to him, right? You bend down, grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Ron gets it. Hang on. Spirit got more curves than F1 track. Yes, please. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. This is gonna be a lot of reading. Okay. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. So wait, are you a murderer too, or just someone who loves murderers? I just washed up onto this beach, Gizmodo. The only thing I knew when I woke up was my name. And the next thing I know, a volleyball gets thrown at my feet, and I am amidst killer potties, I guess. I want Huntress to beat me up. I mean, same. Okay, I'm done. Not the bro dap. But I also have beard, Gizmodo, so this is gonna get interesting. I do like these characters a lot more, Lola, than I know you're lurking. You don't have to respond. Than the dolls that you pick up. So when I played the casting of Frank Stone, you would find these like dolls, like little collector's items in the game. They weren't part of the story like the killers weren't or anything, but the killers were the dolls. And they looked terrifying, which is probably how they actually look in Dead by Daylight. And so this version of them, I would have been playing Dead by Daylight on day 1. Are you kidding? Roy, Huntress could take me to WrestleMania any day of the week. I'll take that pin. All right. Oh my god. Ooh, what does Spirit sound like? Does she sound like a Valley? Should we give Spirit like a Valley girl accent?
Try hard much? Blech.
They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually batted volleyball around back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Locklith. You were made for this. Ocean, shut up. I really disliked this light-colored font on the light blue background. Thank you for reading. Yeah, I couldn't change that. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Sips beer. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. I can't sound like a man, like a beefy-ass man. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. Wait. Show of hands, or just type what you want in chat. Should he sound like Cartman from South Park? Do I use my Cartman voice on him? Yes? Not with that attitude. I'll give it a try. Yarden, what is that a no? I can't sound like a guy. We, says Rybo. Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Oh, here we go. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here?
You mean they're here to do more than distract from the total domination? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination?
I feel like it's so unlike the Trapper, but I can't not do it now. That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something.
Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or can I not?
You know you can't. At least, not yet.
Oh yeah? Not yet.
Hey, Lachlan, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. It's set in stone. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not timed. Okay. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one, I can't remember.
How attractive would you say you are?
Average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normie. Meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. What does Wraith sound like? If you could have any superpower, what would it be? What would be my superpower? Invisibility, flight, or super strength. Oh. Wait, no. This is setting the stone in what my personality is. Huntress likes grizzly bears. I'm in. 100%, Roy. You heard it here first. Invisibility, flight, or super strength. Do I want to be invisible? Not really. Obviously, I stream on the internet. Why would I want to be invisible? Flight is my, like, already superpower. So, like, I've got that. So I guess I'll do strength. Super strength would be cool.
Strength isn't all about muscles. True strength is up here.
Pointing to his head. Okay, I'm back. Lola, do you love my trapper voice, by the way? Like Cartman from South Park. Wraith is a stealth killer. Oh, interesting. You expect Trapper to point to his head. That's what I thought he did. But instead, he taps one of his bulging shoulders. He just said it's not about strength. And he tapped on one of his shoulders? Okay.
It's specifically in these muscles. Nobody gives a shit about your calves.
What was your, like, best subject in school? Out of those three? Math, I guess. Probably math? You know the invisibility cloak from Harry Potter? Wraith can cloak and uncloak himself. Jesus Christ. I don't know what voice to give Wraith. It's not, nothing is speaking to me. I feel like he thinks highly of himself. Like, look how he's dressed. Like, he seems kind of secluded, too. Like, annoyed. He seems annoyed at you. I don't know how to do a Jeff Goldblum voice, Jordan. What do you mean? I don't know how to do Jeff Goldblum voice. I like that they're all blinking. Are they all blinking? Yep, Huntress blinked. Yep, Trapper blinked. Okay. I like how they all start with the Wraith. The Trapper. Okay, I guess, I mean, I'll just do my best. I don't know. His might change because I can't quite figure it out. I imagine Ray sounding calming, but that's me. That's true. That could be it. Obviously, Trapper sounds just like Eric Cartman from South Park. Spot on. It's the only thing... Wait, does he whisper? Does he, like, whisper? It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. Should he just whisper? Is that annoying? It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. Have I met Dwight, Claudette yet? No, like, I'm having on my very initial interactions right now. They, like, threw the volleyball, I caught it, threw it back. Now they're asking me questions. That's kind of where we are. Okay. What's your favorite animal? I mean, it's gotta be... What the hell is a moostelid? It's gotta be a dog. Dog? You look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. What's your favorite color? Ooh, Ew, 3-day-old corpse. Are these specific for him? If I had to choose between those three, I'm gonna pick blood red. Because I like red. It doesn't give me green, which is my actual favorite color, or whatever. Red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain.
What's your, like, dream job?
Not working at all? An astronaut would be cool. It'd be pretty amazing to be an astronaut, I think.
It's hard to imagine being farther away from anyone than floating in space. That cold, inky vastness of nothing forever. Hi, how are you?
Hello, Steven. Hello, hi.
What's your, like, best flavor of ice cream?
Ew, horse flesh is a mood. Out of those three, chocolate. Chocolate?
My favorite flavor is pain.
Same.
Same here.
Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever. Oh, narrator has heard my plea. Yes, mint chip is the greatest flavor. Are you kidding me? If that was an option, I would have chose that. I love it. Okay. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? I think you mean that. If it works. Does it even work for me? It may not even work for me. I'll do that instead. I'll just clip it on my stream deck. Let's see. Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Mint chip. The best flavor's mint chip. Obviously. Not gonna argue with you. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. I almost caved and got a Samsung tablet. Ooh, nice. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them.
I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on the whole island.
It's baffling how easy that is for me to do. Mint chocolate chip ice cream is my favorite ice cream. With chocolate next and vanilla after. Like, I'm pretty plain after mint chocolate chip. You sure about this voice? It's gonna be a long game. What do you mean? Are you over it already? I think it's fun. I think it's a fun voice. Dairy-free, though. Yeah, I haven't looked for dairy-free ice creams yet. I haven't caved quite yet, but that's on the list.
I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith.
I always give my characters voices. I love voice acting. I do it rarely, but like with this, I feel like it's a must. Hi, I'm Ray. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people. Both big dumb idiots.
Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I like really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part.
Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened.
Bye, Crystal. Thanks for hanging.
A1 voice acting, thank you. I made sure to clip the ice cream part. I will be sure to post in Discord. Okay, cool. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love.
Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean.
Grow up.
Grow a body.
I've explained this like 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm like not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it.
Whatever, fog buddy.
That's not nice.
He's not nice. You love it.
Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting.
That's why she likes it.
Don't speak for me, honey. I always hate it.
Stop speaking entirely. Actually,
Trapper voice got me weak. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough.
If we're done playing, let's do something else instead.
wow. For once, I actually agree with this meathead.
I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power.
Same, Wraith. Wraith rolls his eyes.
Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness.
No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful.
Hey, what about our volleyball game?
The Valid Girl voice is like seriously great. Thank you, Rybo.
We can exercise and have fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good, like, lounge to chill out, like, right nearby. I'm tired. And besides, I hate being in the sun.
Where do you want to go? Oh boy, where are we going?
I think... Do we continue to play volleyball? It's still daylight.
Go where Spirit wants to go?
Spirit.
She hates being in the sun. Is it this one? First one? This is where Huntress wants to go. This is the yacht. This, Huntress, the yacht. What is this? The first one? Okay, that's what I thought. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. Volleyball. Well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. By the way, y'all, this game is not super long. So my thought process is I will play it till I beat it. So buckle up, Buttercup. We're in for the long haul. It's Friday. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever?
Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer.
Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. You can play it multiple times. Oh, so you choosing it is I'm just dating Spirit right now. If you just want to do it with one game, play and date one of them, that is okay too. Oh, we're gonna date more than one. Oh, who's this? What is happening? Hold on. Are these the two characters you were talking about? For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and basically every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. He's like crying. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyways, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. I'm just gonna give them the same voice. They're a group, it's fine. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off with various activities unsupervised. A lot of inflections with them. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off of this Dwight. Yes. Pardon me. Please follow us.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, Jan. Yes, please. Claim your tickets. Exclamation point ticket. If it didn't work, Steven, that means you've already claimed one. Hey, narrator? Yes. Something I can help you with. These two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off of this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those like big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes like a lot of restrictions, so like, you're fine. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly. When I agree with him. Not like the other island. When I hear Dwight, I think The Office, same yawn. So, what will it be? I mean, let's continue the process. We're pouring drinks anyways. We're having a beer. Let's go.
Finally, freedom from all the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at... I always want to say Spirit. Looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to vein a sprained ankle, but like everyone already knows, I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But it turns out I'm not the first to toss those kinds of threats around on this island. So, thanks, I guess. Thanks for getting it called off. Cool. Are we threatening to end each other again? Ha 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 ha. Now it's Dwight who takes on the conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams. She goes from 0 to 100, then back to 0 so quick. I love her. Ah, haha, hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So what will you be having? Ooh. I'm gonna have a vodka soda, because that's what I would probably get anyways. Vodka soda? Coming right up. Really takes me back home. You know, vodka is a very special drink to me. Warms the blood on a cold night in the woods. On occasion, I would, how do you say, bump into an occasional soldier while hiking across the motherland. They always had a nip of vodka tucked away in a special little silver package in a special little hidden pocket. But no one hides from me. A bit basic to be drinking vodka on a tropical island, no? And you're mixing it with soda? Really? Spirit doesn't understand that I'm allergic to pineapples. I know. I would have chose sangria, Roy, but I am allergic to pineapples. I can't do the tropical drinks. I must refrain, okay? Leave the muscle mommy alone. I know, right? Thank you, Jan. Being passionate about being passionless is so last year. It's also my thing, and you're making it look bad. That's 2 strikes. Gotta keep the locks safe. I get it. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Since we've fulfilled your requests, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time. I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux authentic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it. That sucks. But it could be fine, or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. What? Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction, or non-fiction. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, the escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I imagine. Based on that response, there were much more enthusiastic about the drinking. considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Lachlan, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, it has to be a classic horror for reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also these books are all in a public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years, so what's your favorite? If I had to choose between those, Frankenstein. Do I choose Frankenstein or Dracula? I'm gonna let y'all choose. We're putting it to a vote. Which book? But I'm only choosing those two because I can't choose. Dracula or Frankenstein. Can I spell? Obviously not. Okay, there's the poll on YouTube. Let me do the poll on Twitch. Which book? Dracula. Or Frankenstein. Start poll. Frankenstein. You made me look at how I spelt it, Yawn. You made me second guess how I spelt the name. Who's in the voice cast for this game? Sounds pretty solid. Thanks, Steven. 'Tis me, the Locklith. Hi. I don't think I would read Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And obviously I'm not going to pick books, no books, because she's into books, so. Let's just choose one. She'll probably be more into Frankenstein, maybe? I don't know. I'm leaning towards Frankenstein only because I actually have that book. Have I read it? Of course not. I do want to watch, speaking of, I do want to watch the latest Frankenstein movie that came out. I think it came out, right? Around Thanksgiving? Sometime in November, I think it came out, so I do want to watch that at some point. It's probably already left theaters, though. I think I've missed the window. It's on Netflix? Sweet. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, thank you. I will watch it on Netflix. Is that the one with Johnny Depp's daughter? I forget her name. Oh, it's not in theaters. It's a Netflix original. Okay. Frankenstein, really? Oscar Isaac. Okay. Did they do no? Oh no, I'm okay. Frankenstein for sure. I'm gonna watch on Netflix. The one that I did miss that came to theaters was Nosferatu. That's the one I missed. Yeah. I feel like Dr. Jekyll in this drive, but that's just me. Okay. Twitch, it's literally a tie. I'm about to end it on YouTube. It looks like Frankenstein won. So we're going to go with Frankenstein, because accumulation of both here. We're going with Frankenstein. Yeah, Nosferatu. I missed out on that one, so I'm going to look and see where it's streaming. Anyways. What's your favorite Frankenstein? I didn't actually read it, but I've seen like 3 movie versions of Frankenstein. They've all been pretty good, which actually that's a fair statement that I would actually say. You know, you can lie to make yourself look smarter. They're killers, not mind readers. Oh, that's a good one. Seeking knowledge but finding only death. Yeah, been there. Can't say that my experiments have been as successful, but well, fingers crossed. And fire? Don't even get me started. Experiments? Crap.
Not again. I swear. Every excuse you give him is like this talk about...
Shut up.
Did you just tell me to shut up?
Nosferatu is on Prime. Thank you, Steven. I'm sorry.
Take it from me. This one likes to think he's a scientist, but he's actually the monster.
Can't I be a little bit of both?
Like I said, I haven't actually read it, but that sounds smart enough that I'd be willing to believe it's the true meaning of the story. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Who the fuck is that? There's more? Hello? I thought we've met all the killers in this game. Excuse me? Wood? He's Twitch purple. He's perfect. I'm out of voices. My voice range has ended at this point. Thank you, Gizmodo, for entering the giveaway. If y'all have an exclamation point ticket, please. Great idea. Trickster? Oh, you know what? Okay, I've got it. Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello, and who is this new fan in the waiting?
Beat it, hack.
I don't know what's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game. Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret trickster ending. I've got much, much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. Okay, bye. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap spit. That is... What? But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in like a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye, real romantic-like. Yes, romance is the goal, so we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults, romantic, well-adjusted adults. I didn't see the game that you gifted me, Lola, but I did get a ping on my phone, on my watch, and on Steam. Is it something that I have to use voice acting with? Blacklet, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer, which rotates in a clockwise direction, whatever that means. And on the... This is literal time checks like in DBD, Lola. Well, it's a DLC for DBD and it's on sale. Thank you, Lola. I appreciate it, my friend. And on the bottom, a target. Hi, how are you? Hello, Green Jeans. Welcome in, my friend. A target you're going to be pointing at.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, Fulia. Hi, hi, hi. Y'all are just in time for voice acting from me. Each one gets a voice. You get a voice. You get a voice. It's very fun, actually. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing.
Hi,
Thank
how are
God.
you?
Hello, Purple. Welcome in, my friend. Hello, it's Purple. Thank you, Folia, for redeeming your cupcake. I'll accept. Thank you, thank you.
Hi. We are playing a DBD, Dead by Daylight dating sim. But we have a minigame, so you're caught up. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat? Let's just go. Yay, mini games. Away we go. Spin that bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. Oh boy. And stop. Ooh! We got Spirit! You got Spirit. You two are meant to be. The specific DLC is going away next month, so I figured I would gift it to you before it's gone. They're making a game for the specific DLC, and the license holders are removing it. Oh! A specific game. Oh! Ooh, interesting. Oh, thank you, Lola. Appreciate it. Yarden is excited. Psych, you have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. What? First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this here island. I have to spin 2 more times. Now get your spin on. Okay, I got Wraith. I got Trapper. I'm not even trying. Oh. I got Spirit again. I got Trapper again. Oh boy. I got Wraith again. Oh. I was like, this is the final spin. I've gotten them all twice except for Huntress, but I got Huntress. We have a winner. It has to be. Has to be Spirit. Spirit is your true match. I got an achievement. Oh my god. Rigged. 3 for 3, finally. Ooh. Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now, you're looking across a beach towel at Spirit. Lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. I need a sip, beer. And let's continue. Spirit takes you by the hand as you sit face to face at a private section. I love that they say private. Section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You came in perfectly in time for some smut, Julia. Locklith is thirsty. Thank you. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way. You'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. How embarrassing for us. Folia, Lola, this is not a scary game, apparently. This is what I'm here for, says Roy. Head box on table. You don't know what to do. If you try lock lips, ooh, that's my name. In this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically ever again. Spirit, I have some bad news for you. Okay, can we talk about this right here that I'm just noticing? Girl. Oh, Lola, haven't played Date Everything. Folia's playing it. Can we not? I have something in my teeth, don't I? I think it might be seaweed. I have no idea how long I was in the ocean. No. Well, maybe. But that's not what I was gonna say. That it's not happening. Not now, maybe not ever.
If they think I'm gonna make out with some stranger just because a bottle told me to, they've got another thing coming. And so do you. Namely, a katana into your heart if you even try to make a move under such absurd circumstances.
I wasn't gonna.
Yeah, I know. You seem pretty harmless. And not at all that bad to kiss if I was interested, which I'm not at this moment in time. Me and Yarden noticed that when she first showed up. I'm sure you did. Are we gonna tell them we kissed? We are. I'm not above lying to get what I want. Spirits Laura Dead by Daylight is pretty sad, but I'm glad you love her so far. Crash out, Spirit. So that thing about me not... the thing about me being not that bad to kiss, was that a lie to get me to play along? If you want to know the truth, figure it out for yourself. But don't expect this life to just hand you gifts like me. All I ever was handed was pain and suffering. Treat me well, and I'll return the favor. Otherwise, try a different route and see what happens. I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we've never spied on you constantly while you stay on this island. But dinner is being served right away and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation when there are so many more interesting things to die from. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? Oh, right. They definitely did spy on us. Oh, 100%. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that much? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at a cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. How are we doing? We're doing great, Mitch. We're using voices, and my beer is almost gone. That is where we're at right now, my friend. Welcome in. I'm using my Cartman voice because I have big range. There are drops happening for DVD until January 6th. So if you ever are down to play next month, just let me know. That actually might be perfect, Lola. Just kick off the new year with some DVD. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Okay. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. I forgot about them. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Well, they don't call him Expected-ster. I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers. And my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Lockless. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Sheesh, Bunny Lady is buff. I know, right? Would. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Well, hello, Trickster, says Folia. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. What?
He's hot. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do.
Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. Like, what are we eating?
It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply cannot divulge.
My favorite.
Meat is good. Meat is murder.
Which you know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now?
I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true.
Technically, true is the best kind of truth.
Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Dave is wild. Steven, thank you for redeeming your cupcake. Huntress is a Russian hunter, by the way. Listen, I can only do so much. Hey, Lachlan, you think of what I'm thinking? I have no idea what you're thinking. It's going to be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric, sandwiched between some layers of meat. Are you about to be a cannibal right now? I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? Hang on, my mom is texting me. Am I gonna eat this popcorn? You can have it. We get these like popcorn buckets that you pay for the bucket, and through I think April we can refill it like twice a day at the theater we go to at the mall. And my dad, I guess, refilled it and he saved me some. And if it just sits there for like a day, my mom's like, yo, you gonna eat this? Yes, but you can have it. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, just eat it. It's fine. Like, we'll get more. We have gotten like so much popcorn. It's ridiculous. She said, okay. If you say so, she says. This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island.
Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal.
Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain.
First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood.
You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option.
The hell it is.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, Seth. Coming in with the wood. Which one? She's got a broad axe. Yep, she's definitely a good gym pal. Oh my gosh. Yes, all of them? All of them. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you like. Please stop, please. I hate it when we fight or talk or even when we look at each other in the eyes. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov.
Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to second death.
This is a lot. Hey, Lachlan, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Oh, brother, believe me, I haven't acted a fool since she's been playing. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. We hated it when it got cold. Here's a machete, perfectly sharpened. Oh boy. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. We've seen this. To achieve perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay. No, I'm ready. Let's go. You missed completely! Yeah, I suck at this. Leave me alone. Perfect! Terrible! Perfect! I'm terrible at these. Perfect! That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Gordon Ramsay? Not these Neopet minigames, and Spirit needs to chill. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. Also, Seth, do we expect anything less? I have a beer. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who'll be working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Lachlan. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. They think they want an explanation as to why. What do you want to tell them? Look at that seagull! Did you see that seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyways, what are we talking about? Lame misdirect.
Yeah, she's right, Lachlan. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Can you just wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here?
Yes, you did. Poor thing.
You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun.
But the seagull... Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait! You haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Huh. Whatever the answer is, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Your poor voice, so much reading. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you'll pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Can the ocean shut up? Your poor voice, so much reading. I'm trying my best. It's fine. It's fine. Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague. Mysterious. I gotta give it to the ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Chopstick time? Oh, we find Huntress. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body. Gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth.
Oh, good. You're awake. Sometimes when I try to care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's head open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they really are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy, writhing in pain to see me for me.
You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful, but I was just gonna narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask, your bunny mask. It's, quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself?
You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem...
Oh, wrong voice. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flicking across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet. So that's a good sign. Huntress, that thigh needs a biscuit and some mash and gravy. Oh my god.
It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right.
Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous.
Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack?
She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Except when on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry. You could chow down on turkey sensually, right? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you chose to believe is not human thigh meat, speaking of thigh, Roy, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, Lockwood. Snack, her... Yes, snacks, please. I know, right, Purple? Bye. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Lockwood. She knows all about human thigh meat.
There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it?
All right, time to get my hair did. Ooh, Fulia. Thank you for hanging out, my friend. Appreciate you. Enjoy your haircut? Are you getting a haircut or color or both? Both of them. Love to hear it. Thank you for hanging. Thank you, thank you. We shall carry on with my poor voice. So, you hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand? Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Buenos comms. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced human-ing? Let's show her. You silly goose. You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the barrette off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Ooh, we have Riz. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Some muggle magic. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was no time for excuses. Well, there it is. But that's scheduled for after when, what comes after the flirting. Yeah, ruin the mood, exactly. Go, 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 go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry. You hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that the only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well.
Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head off, clean off, no fuss, no mess.
Voice trembling. You realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out? Been there before, even though... Oh, sorry. I thought that was me. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie?
Seriously, has anyone here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority, give me one more time. So help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in this blood, Cynthia. Fierce inmates are back on. You know who?
Can't read!
You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice.
Nobody. But they changed his name to Nobody. 1 year, 8 months, 11 days. Oh my god, that's a long time. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Blacklip, who do you think should go? Damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Let's continue with Spirit. We've been doing this the whole time. I choose you, Spirit. Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases. What? Oh my god.
Really? Want to hear from me?
Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing. Even to me, and I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands.
Talk about bushy stories. If anyone else is gonna chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and...
Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm gonna tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss.
You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn.
It was a dark and summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hota, a celebrated...
Celebrated? What? Can I read?
A celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator was called to the scene of a strange occurrence unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box, strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. This huge boss was very real, and someone was trapped inside.
I really like this story so far. Spirit pauses her story to try to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. Cool.
Me, cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now, it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or sieves. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see a bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man as if pleading for his life. No stranger to two tense situations, Detective Hoda confronted the man. She used her training only to calm... This is a long sentence. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity. Only anxiety as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. Oh no, what's in the box? And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddled on the ground. The man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic, and in need of help. But Detective Hota was no help at all. No help, powerless actually, to save him. Guilt began to weigh on her like it never had before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die in here. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hoda. You're not alone. I'm here. Help half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hoda watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Promise, asked the man. Promise that I'm not alone. Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hoda, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, Promise? Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised. I do. And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hoda leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing, blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness. Bye-bye, man, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back! Yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hoda and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of a giant box began to slide open. Detective Hoda gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddle of rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hoda had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile ahead, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression, lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale, so sad, so creepy, so sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something. Finish this beer first. Cheers. I'm gonna say nothing and hug her. She needs a hug. I think that's where we're at. I hope I don't get cut on the legs. I can fix her. I hope I don't get cut on the legs from her you know, her knives that she has in her thighs. We're gonna hug her. Okay, she needs a good hug.
brings new meaning to Steve game. You stand and without saying anything, approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. I'm not mad. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward moment. And you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You meanwhile realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from all these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster needs to go somewhere else. He is like a side character that I forget about, okay? And then he comes in and does that. Nuh-uh, waddles over to Muscle Buddy Lady. Exactly, purple. Trickster leaves. He's so annoying. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptid clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you.
You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in.
You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day. Even when you're a god, I mean narrator.
You're doing it again. Right now, you need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me.
Hot tub.
Dipping in hot tubs with the Spirit. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her and offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk.
Shut up, Ocean.
Gosh, there's a swan floaty. Shut up.
You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along, manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion can handle it.
I just want to be totally clear. Even though this story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not other-ically. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence.
Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling pace.
Also a completely regular coincidence.
And sure, his lips were blue. Your lips are blue.
Really? You'd call this blue?
Searching for answers, hoping to find
Revenge?
Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess.
Coincidences.
Sorry, the coincidences.
Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe it was coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details regardless. I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? Like a lot. You've got to figure that out. With like that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it, okay? I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep, when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Ocean sounds hot. Wood.
Do you believe me?
Yes. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep.
Fool! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're gonna get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself.
Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything. Don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry. Didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie, I love that name, corpsey cutie, floating in a cloud of magical mist, might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the... Damn it, got me going again! Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find a certain two someones standing before you with a fresh towel, ready to dry you off. And this is perfect timing! If you haven't already. Exclamation point ticket. Because in about a couple minutes, aka whatever that feels like to me, I'm going to have to choose a winner. Because it's been 2 hours and I haven't chosen a winner yet. So here we are. Exclamation point ticket to enter the giveaway, because we're moments away from choosing a winner for me picking a game off of your Steam wish list. Good night to all. 4 a.m. wake up. Cooking at all you can eat breakfast. Ooh, yummy. Good night, Green Jeans. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for those that are on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, like the stream. And thank you for those hanging on Twitch. If you're not following me already, why aren't you? Why aren't you? I will give y'all until the end of this next clip to enter exclamation point ticket. Enter the giveaway.
Next step is to fold in the cheese.
What does that mean? What does fold in the cheese mean?
You fold it in.
I understand that, but how do you fold it? Do you fold it in half like a piece of paper and drop it in the pot, or what do you do?
And I cannot show you everything.
Okay, well, can you show me one thing?
Here's what you do. You just fold it in.
Okay.
All right, that's the end.
Where have you been? How wonderful to see you, dear. Bed's empty, no note, car gone. You could have died. You could have been seen.
That's the breather I needed. Bowser, where have you been? Oh yeah, doing the Xbox track, of course. We're doing the giveaway.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
Wait a minute. Who are you? I love it. Which one? Which one, Steven? There was 3. I'm lurking did a whole damn podcast. Hello, Gubs, my friend. It's been a moment, my friend. Gubs, you came just in time. Where have you been? That's from Harry Potter. Here, I'll play it one more time.
to see you, dear. Bed's empty. No note. Car gone. You could have died. You could have been seen.
I should have played that when Cubs came in. If Cubs comes in last second and wins. It's from Harry Potter. I think it's from the third movie. I'm pretty sure. I think it's from the third movie. Because the Weasley twins and Ron, who's also a Weasley, they save Harry from his aunt and uncle's house because they have him locked up with the flying car that is their dad's car. They don't tell them. They go and save Harry. They take him back to their house, and then Mrs. Weasley comes in and says, "Where have you been?" Because she knows when they're not there. She's being a mom, okay? Chamber of Secrets. Thank you. Wait, second Chamber of Secrets? Is it the second one? I thought it was the third one. Maybe it is the second one. Okay. No. Oh. I thought it was the third one. Alright. Well, I mean, I believe Gubs because she had a Harry Potter island on Animal Crossing, so she knows more. Yeah, they got that clocker that tracks the kids. Yeah, anytime I would come home from work, or anytime I would come home from work, I would picture that scene. Oh, before I continue my story, Gubs, since you're here, I am doing a giveaway every night. I started on the 17th and I go through the 23rd. Every night I'm doing a stream. Or during the day. I'm doing a day stream tomorrow. But either way, every day for a few hours I'm streaming and playing a different gifted game that was gifted from me, from the community. This one that I'm playing is a dating sim, but it's Dead by Daylight Killers. It's very interesting. It's very spicy. I'm using all the voices. You might want to stick around for that. But also, I am giving away a Steam game from your Steam wishlist. I cannot remember, Gubs, if you play Steam games or not, but if you do !ticket. It's pinned on both ends. Love to see it. On YouTube and on Twitch, the command that you need to do to enter the giveaway. If you don't want to enter, that's fine, but I do want to give you a chance before I roll the bot. Because Gubs has been a supporter of my stuff for a while, so I might as well give her that moment. But back to my story. Anytime I would come home from a long day of work, I would look at Luna and I would tell her that scene. Because I felt like she would look at me like,
Where have you been? No note, car gone. You could have died.
like, I think of that every time I would come home and look at Luna's face. She was just so excited to see me. Yeah. So I had to put it as an audio clip here. That's one of the newer ones, and then this is a newer one too.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Which, that little boy is a flat-out adult now, which is crazy. I think he's older than I am, actually. So, neat. Time for me to rewatch the series, I guess. I think I want to watch them around December, January time.
The 10K, this ain't middle of the mile shit. This ain't middle of the mile shit. This that real custom.
Big ups to Riff Raff before he got famous. Famous. What else have I not used? Oh, this one?
A man.
All the vocal range. Thank you, Purple. I feel like I only have 3 voices, but it's fine. Prisoner of Azkaban. Oh, Prisoner of Azkaban was the 3rd one, yeah. Okay. One with Sirius Black, I gotcha. The Galinda one. Is that the Galinda one?
A man.
Or Galinda? I don't know. Then I have this one too.
Inside the lump, he found teeth and a spinal column. Yes, inside the lump was my twin.
Ugh.
Ugh. Ugh. This is some Lockleth lore. Okay. If you want to know more about me and my comedy. Schitt's Creek. My Big Fat Greek Wedding. Harry Potter, I guess? Riff Raff sometimes, and then Gilmore Girls.
Don't misunderstand. I wanted to answer it. I truly did. But today I'm suffering from ennui.
Ennui. We love Michelle. Yeah, the ennui one. Belinda was her name, but changed to Glinda. Gotcha. Well, if Gubbs isn't entering, then let me pull up my... Oh, let me not accidentally do stuff in this game. Hold, please. Okay. Let me save. Yes. Okay. Let me leave that open. I don't want to accidentally. Progress in the game as I'm trying to do this bot stuff. So, let's see. We shall pull the winner in 3, 2. This game sounds like a hot tub. I have Steam, but I haven't set my computer up in 2 years, so I'll pass on entering so someone more deserving has a chance. Okay, sorry, Gubbs. I just now read that. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Go. Rybo! Rybo has won the giveaway. Look at that, Rybo. Not rigged. Bowser. Lola. Right off the bat. That's so funny. I think Rybo was one of the first ones to enter. Maybe Bowser? Not re-roll. Totally rigged, Rybo says himself. No! Lamau. Absolutely not. He has a history of rigging. You guys are quick. Oh my god. Rybo's hack finally worked. Well. Let me clear the peeps. Rybo, do you... Okay, so thanks so much. That means you're gonna accept the game before I clear the cache. Rybo rigged it because he knew I entered. Rybo shares his life. Yeah, a winner of Rybo is a winner of Sean. We know this. A winner of Bowser, I would gift it to myself, to be fair. So, like, what can you do? I take your silence, Rybo, as you're good with accepting the gift. You entered, so I assume. I don't want to clear the cache if you're not. Yes. Okay, cool. I assumed. I assumed correctly. Okay, sweet. Well, we shall go to Steam then. You're already friends with me on Steam. Let's peruse. Friends. Rybo is currently playing Cast and Chill. Love to see it. Should have said no. Bro's silence was loud. Let's look at Rybo's, or me. I'm going to look at it and just tell you. Let's look at the wish list here. Oh boy, is this the over 200 games wish list, Rybo? Is that where we're at? It is sorted by price. Oh my god, Cult of the Lamb DLC is like $4. That's crazy. You have like some cheap ass games on here. I'm not. I pared it down to $1.99. Love to see it. I want to give you like a super cheap game. What do we have on here? We've got A Little to the Left. I've played that game. Really like it. Rybo has a good wish list. We've got House Flipper Farm DLC. I know you have the actual game. Unpacking, that's a good one. Chrono Cross: the Radical Dreamers Edition. Initially a $20 game, not bad. Star Stuff, I played that. That's fun. American Truck Simulator. What is this? I'm hoping to win and get the luck that Rybo does. Are these like DLCs for American Truck Sim? You have one for Arkansas and for Texas? What? Rune Factory 4. That's a good one. Yup. Oh, of course. TCG Card Shop Sim. What else do we have on here? Just kind of scroll. Planet Crafter. Ooh. Penny's Big Breakaway. Leaf Blower Co. I see Bowser playing that a lot. Squeak Ross, Home Squeak Home, of course. While Waiting. Rune Factory 3 and 5 are on here. Ooh. Have you played a Rune Factory game, Rybo? Nightingale is on here. Tunic. Hollow Knight Silk Song is on here. Paladins. Hi-Fi Rush. Ooh, I kind of want to play that game. Halo Infinite campaign. Blueprints. Nice. Oh man, we got Crisis Core, Final Fantasy 7. We got Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I need Rybo's wish list. Ooh, Blueprints. I know, right? Blueprints won an award at the Indie Game Awards. Town to City. I have that game now. Pal World. Hades 2. Harvestella. So many good games on here. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Love to see it. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. We got some Kingdom Hearts games on here. Oh, there's so many games. Some of these are starting to get too high. Okay. I gotta stop at Marvel Cosmic Invasion and below. That's upwards of $30 US. Excuse me. Now that I'm not reading dialogue, I'm starting to get eepy. Okay, let's see. Let's go with... Hades 2 currently on sale. Yeah, it's on sale. It's $22.49 USD. Rybo needs RV There Yet to round out the friend slop games. The only thing is, like, RV There Yet is always so cheap. I don't want to give you a cheap game. I want to give you something that looks like very interesting and some gumption, you know? Now, would you say, Rybo, that all of these games you have on here are ones that you would want to have? It doesn't matter what I choose for you. Here for the gumption. There's too many to choose from. It really is. This is amazing. I think I've made my decision. I think I've made my decision. If we're talking gumption, something you can play for several hours, and I was leaning towards blueprints, but I don't want to give Rybo, you know, a big headache. I've not played blueprints myself, but it might be something challenging, and I don't want to do that to you. I want to see you play like a crispy, beautiful, like RPG battling type game, a game that I actually one day would love to play, and it is on sale. Used to be $40, on sale for $20. Hang on, what is this? So I think I am gonna, no, I'm not picking blueprints. No, you're getting it twisted. I am gonna pick Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. Gifted to you, my friend. It is half off. So it's still under $30. Thought it was something else. Ooh. Ooh, thank you. I want to give you something with gumption. With gumption. So, please enjoy this gumption game. You said saddling, so I was thinking Red Dead. Heft and gumption, exactly. Exactly. You can take your time with it. You can watch the beautiful visuals. I think it's perfect. Might be a little bit outside of your simulator games that you tend to buy and play, but I feel like you should give it a good try. You should give it a try on your PC. Why not? I'm getting so many Steam points this week, y'all. It's not even funny. Let's see. Total tax. Gift for Rybo. Okay, cool. I agree. Purchase. Yay, Rybo. You now are the proud owner of Final Fantasy VII, the remake version, my friend. I hope you enjoy that game, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging and all that you do for me and my channel, always being a mod, always being pleasant, always being fun. And enjoy some Final Fantasy VII. It's one that I eventually would like to play. It's just a lot. And there's too many games out there. One game at a time. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now, back to this game. I gotta bring the sound back in there. I'm gonna head out. It's sleep time. Bye. Bye, Purple. Thank you for hanging out, my friend. Appreciate you. I did not mean to do that, but here we go. Back to it. Sorry, kids. But it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all of the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. Welp. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. I almost said lurking. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you, as it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smiles stretched from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're gonna make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum, or other guests aren't the types who want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ready. Away we go! As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to buzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you must adjust the dial and fix it. Of course, we should. What are we doing? Let's see, what's on this station?
Two major things. First of all, the community is you. It's you and everybody else, either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content related to the game or being inspired by the game to write music.
That sounds like a disclaimer.
Make outfits.
No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Do we go with Huntress for a moment? Or do we continue with Spirit? Go with Huntress. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company? Absolutely. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. Of course it's tea. If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping in it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it! You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. Try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky by now. You've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that, even amnesiac video game protagonist. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like, but you'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You awake suddenly. See someone looming over you.
Trapper is sitting beside you.
I read that like he was talking. Trapper is sitting beside you. Sketching a portrait? What?
Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress before bedtime. You should know. They're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was checking out to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share with you two things. 1. I do not take rejection well. 2. The first thing is very important to remember.
Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out of me, are you? Still nothing.
Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of this scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass.
I just spit.
I mean, like, literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun.
And if I don't pick you, would.
Remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep, maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left.
Excuse. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully, you're not poisoned. Hopefully. Trapper's voice might be the voice of the year. Wait a second. Wait.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to the camera. Today totally went well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent. That didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do I do? Think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Attractive, mysterious. I don't really know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper, oof. Where do I even begin? With Trapper, he's buff, sure. But daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. This is a lot.
This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have just killed Dwight to feel anything again.
Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what will happen. I gotta learn to go easy on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? I know that everyone thinks of me as like some beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are my choices, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, At least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little hope. I survived my first day. Woo. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. Actually, you know what, y'all? I'm gonna go on a quick BRB. I'm gonna use the restroom. I have plenty of water. I'm not gonna get any more beer because I'm just not going to. One is enough. But y'all sit tight. Enjoy, I don't know, the screen. I'll leave it on the soft hush tones of the sandy beaches here. Get more beer? Absolutely not. One is plenty. It was a tall boy. Look at this. It's a tall one. I'm fine.
It's fine. It's fine. We're just fighting.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go on a quick BRB. I'm gonna use the restroom. Y'all do the same. Get some snacks. Whatever. I don't know how many days this game entails, but we're in for the long haul, at least to see some sort of ending. One more won't kill you. We'll see. We'll see if I get another one, okay? Only because Mom said it was fine. AKA Bowser. We'll see. But I do have to use the restroom, so I will be back shortly. Y'all enjoy the ocean sounds, I guess. It's very Animal Crossing-esque. Anyways, BRB. 'Tis me. I am back. And I did get another beer, but a small one. We went small this time. Also, I believe, yeah, a 5.8% alcohol content this time as well. But with the strawberry wheat Oberon Eclipse beer, which I think is also a Michigan beer. Yeah, Comstock, Michigan. I thought I heard a Luna, but I guess not. Are we ready? Are we ready to get back into the chaos of this game? Day 2. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Everyone lurking, I love you. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for chatting. I'm putting my whole heart out there with these voices, y'all. So I'm glad that it hasn't scared anyone away. So, bottoms up. I'm not chugging it, Mom. You do you, boo-boo. You know? Just sipping it. But I am glad that I remembered to do a 3-minute ad on Twitch while I was on BRB, so that's nice. I did do something correct. Let's get into it. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. What? Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out at the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. Oh, I skipped another thing. And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Oh, boy. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off. What is that? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. Any chapstick? I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Are they now? I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Not the wink. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... What the hell was that? Final Fantasy VII is 92 gigabytes. That's serious gumption. Well, it was on your wish list, Rybo. I hope you have the space. That's too funny. They don't call him Trickster because he's good on skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to. Not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Rybo, you're a tech guy. Compress it. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient? I don't know. Possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine. Go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review. It has crafted with love, and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. Roy, back in my day, we compressed our whole drive. It was a speed nightmare. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points. I agree. Can we please move on? Get to the plot, please. Jesus. If you know, you know. Yes, of course. Apologies. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's a no option. I'm gonna do entertaining. How else could I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparage agreement? Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, B. Lockcliffe, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect! Delightful! Excellent. Yes, yes. Hear me out. Every time Lockcliffe speaks in the game IRL, Lockcliffe takes a drink? Absolutely not. What do you mean? You mean my character there, when it says I'm talking? I take a drink? One sip? I'm gonna run out of beer and then I'm done then. Or I can just drink when I feel like it. I'm not getting more. I'm having 2 and that's it. I went for a smaller one. You will not win this battle, Yarden. Hey, Lockcliffe, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in the positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games resorts like this. Anyways, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, not gonna hear it, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Goddamn time. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate, sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, and case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't.
I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is.
I need a drink after that one. Oof. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to...
Did everyone, like, sleep well? I did, or should I say did not. I haven't slept in, like, 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing, and last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all while looking cute doing so.
I'm guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh, hi. That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not, like, too much fun. That would be weird. But, like, a good, like, good amount. Yeah, fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I mean, it's Friday after all. Rybo, please. I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. We just don't like eating here, okay? After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was in short. A lot. Before you get there, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess that is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. Thanks for the fun stream, Lucky. Got some stuff to do. See you tomorrow. Bye, Roy. Thank you for hanging out, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Sorry you're gonna miss out on the rest of this, but the VOD will be live on YouTube, of course. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh, yeah. There it is. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. What the fuck is happening? Roy, you're missing out. Just kidding. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear, I had no idea these two even do whatever it is that they are doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh, wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on. A little privacy, please. Dwight is panting, and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. They do insane. What? Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. No, what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. This is not funny. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyways. Good luck, Lachlan. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy? Wow. Shut up, I like it. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, you're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday wasn't short a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Hello, Skyward King. Welcome, my friend. Today, you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group. I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat, threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. Chef's kiss. He's a psychopath. Just like the rest of them, you don't gotta give him anything, and we're not best friends just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established. Bowser, I see you playing Light Up the Town, my friend. I was raving about that game at the beginning of stream. Ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah, yes, Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. What did I think about Tesla Grab? I thank you, Skyward, for the game. I had to start before you end stream and beat me to it. This is true. This is true. I probably won't be playing it until sometime in the new year. I don't know if I would stream it, but I'll try it. I'll try it. Thank you so much for the game. I think I have heard of it before, though. Like, I know what you sent, what you gifted me was like a remake of it, but I have heard of it before. I just haven't tried it. Oh boy, here's Huntress. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? Pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back. So you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress. not the hugstress. You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence, and suddenly, before you can decide you want to go off with her, the spirit interjects. Remaster with slightly better textures and improved puzzles. It's like a platformer puzzle, Metroidvania. Yeah, platformer and puzzles definitely intrigue me. The Metroidvania might be a little bit challenging, but it does look interesting.
You really think you're going to have fun with her? All the running and wrestling, and not like in the clever double entendre way, but like actual physical wrestling. I'm exhausted just describing thinking about it. Listen, you're kind of weird, and I'm kind of weird, and like, I don't know, I thought maybe you'd want to sit and ignore the whole world together for a while, yeah? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly, because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. All the women are swole skyward, truly. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? Let's go have fun with the Huntress for a bit. I gotta go with Huntress. Wee! She's excited. I just got an achievement called Forest Friend, and it says, "Is that blood on your mask, or are you just happy to see me?" Wow. You and Huntress make your way to this secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word. I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? I mean, I guess. Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across thorny bush. She halts suddenly when you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived at a cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories, and you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side, as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Is that how you spell gauge? That's almost like gag with an E. You're gonna send the game to do it. For $1? Might as well. Are you gonna invite me inside? Why, do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? Haha, no. Oh. Is it just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code. But it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Does reading this count as reading a book? Because I feel like I'm reading a book. Something tells you that the people who once owned this are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? It's so much. Are you a hoarder? Why do you need so many watches and umbrellas? Are there someone's reading glasses? They probably missed them. And keys. Goodness, the keys. It's a bit much, isn't it? Huntress lights up. She's excited that you know what all of these random things are called. Oh, great.
I so very badly want to know why humans carry around so many peculiar accoutrements. It's a bit much, which means I've got plenty to share. Here, take this. Oh, we have a house key to the creepy cabin in the woods. Perf. She gives you one of her precious, shiny objects to keep. No one's gonna talk about how Huntress... What the heck is this? Hello, Seated. Doesn't know what a key is, but...
Hi, how are you?
Yes, I made it to the dating sim. Hello, bad bit. Hello, my friend. I'm using all the voices, by the way. But does know the word accoutrement. Okay, moving on then. Bad bit. This character, you're about to lose it. These are all the dateable characters in this game are Dead by Daylight killers. So this is the Huntress right here. Enjoy. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they're interesting backstories and whatnot. Better than college football playoffs round 1. Hell yeah. I'm lurking an orc rating, friendo. I love that for you. That's great. Please, lurk away, lurk away. Hands. Good one, yawn. Hands. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Lachlan? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have 2 modes. Thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone. Ew. When the explosive part emerges. I don't like that phrasing. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in... What the fuck? Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevasses in the poorly constructed cabin. Why did I say cabin like that? They race at you and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? What is a shashka? The fuck is a shashka? Shashka. Caucasian saber. Sure, let's grab a shashka. You quickly reach out and grab a shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The one you miss goes scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. Crab sounds yummy. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Maybe one day with the right person. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. Huntress smiles coyly. A good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat, wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage, and Mother would tell me stories, and we drank tea and imagine a life far away from the woods, somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted me to. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm, and everyone is so attractive. Like thirst traps galore, but don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head, nightmares, visions of a dark cloud, Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belly some sort of hypnosis. I was gonna say hypothesis, that's not right. Quick, validate her theory or try to push it off. Totally. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Do you remember anything about why we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Looks like a bottle. Sorry. That's an inside joke too. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over. But before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. Of course they do. Of course they do. We have a dramatic announcement, but it needs to happen back at the beach. Couldn't we have been like, yeah, go ahead, we'll follow later? Whatever. It is tense, Rybo. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true, exactly like that voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says, we were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here, ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Oh, Jesus. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manly manliness brought to life. Absolutely not. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it.
Heard you've spent a day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really rich.
Also, sorry for those that are hearing this voice for the first time. My voice for the trapper is Cartman from South Park. Thank you.
Think of how cozy we can get there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her block body from the inside.
Absolutely not. Wow, Trapper is the real deal. And by real, I do mean really. And by deal, I mean evil.
Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life with me to get it both ways? Savagery and someone to clean up after you sounds nice, huh?
Ugh, as if. That isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you could speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy's a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn-of-the-century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman. Patrick Bateman. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is. No thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. Huntress is right there. She'll protect me. I'm fine. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. Relish my independence, and I don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. Look at her. She's so excited. You run back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment. It hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me... Oh, wait. That's not Huntress. Sorry.
You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their total, honest opinion. Even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your limb. And the butt-lapping comment? That's not what I meant by clean up after you. But I'm hiring someone to do that for me at the moment when I get home.
Goodbye, bro. Trapper leaves, and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. You just gonna stay in there all night? Shall we continue our date? Please. Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out there. Can you believe that guy? Classic trapper, pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny masked eye and scoops you up into her back. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. Is this a Twilight film? The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Hell yeah. Huntress doesn't call you that, though. Nailed it. Hell yeah. Whee! Not the Twilight reference. What is the best? I love it. Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings, a wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and to hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my not foxes. Anyways, foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. My ears. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off, and that is a fact. If I get lost in the woods... Hang on, let me get big. If I get lost in the woods, just assume that I'm dead. Because there is no way in hell I'm gonna know where to go. Okay? There is absolutely no way in hell that I'm gonna know where to go if I get lost in the woods. If there's a zombie apocalypse, assume I'm a zombie. Just forget about me. Leave me. I'm gone. That is all. A mellifluous voices floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. Come find me. Oh, great. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Oh, I didn't have it on the button. Ooh, perfect. Shit. I know, I missed completely. Oh, that was completely wrong. Tag! You bump Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. I will disobey that order. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? What? You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Mini, oh my god, in this game. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, hey? I keep trying to relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. What about if we let our pants down? No. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. Like what? Sometimes I find young girls in the woods. Little perfect angels that need my protection. But if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. That got dark. But you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Whoa. Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. Hey. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, no. You're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the, appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on one screen at the same time, so just believe me, they're all here and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heavens no, they won't do any better than that.
I'm dying, Solo. I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb, shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain.
I like broccoli.
Gives me horrible gas.
Oh, I don't like that.
Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome.
Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. This is so unhinged. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. I mean, why can't we be truthful? Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunchy crustaceans.
That would have never happened on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more like satisfying way to kill crabs, at least those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind.
Ew. Absolutely not. What? Not a comb for the other kind of crab? Are you joking me? No. This is unhinged, seated. No. Yikes. Is right. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. Thank God. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh, wait. No, sorry. There's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetite. Don't you need bun? No, almost everything we serve has lots of bones in it, even the veggies. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs to the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies.
Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb?
Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaint. You take a seat on a comfy log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell the story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Okay, everyone's staring at me. Oh, cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers.
Try not to bore us.
We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up, or it could be beer, you know. Just saying. I know that the fire is right there, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Lachlan was about to make an important decision about telling a story. Fine, I'll tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story would you want to tell? A romance. Sure. I'll tell a romantic story.
About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth?
Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college he was hosting, and she'd be dragged there by some friends. It couldn't have been more different, yet as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months.
Bit soon to know if you could trust someone, don't you think?
It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. You know, if you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Not a comb. Yawn, are you behind? Or is YouTube behind that badly? Sorry, playing games. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end it there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Let's hear from Huntress. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture.
I'll paint you a picture if you want.
Shut up, Trapper. He's my least favorite. The man was lost and running out of food rations. Rations? He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the women, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot, I'm invested. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music, flutes, lutes, tabourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mystery women. Twilight darkened into night, and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. Help! I cannot stop dancing, he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew to him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae, of rusalka. Her true self. You'll never stop dancing, she screeched at him. My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regime? I was going to say regime. Consider this your punishment. The man cried out, but it wasn't me. Someone must pay, the Rusalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusalkos are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb. And probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of an episodic style of storytelling. What is happening? Not hands butcher Bobby for the win. Also, yes. Knowing it's a series takes of a lot of pressure off of an individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. What is happening upstairs? Hang on, y'all. My mom and dad are just having fun. They're just chatting. It's fine. We're not talking about it. Tell me, Locklith, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know what we need to get back to. That thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun today. And try not to wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink, wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking. He's physically incapable of winking. Not since the accident, and you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed.
Did I hear somebody trash talking? Spirit, do me it. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak in this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes?
Please, enough talk of burns. Things that are lit are getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrendered by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded, Lockleth is after. They should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature. I think I accidentally spoke for Spirit in Trapper's voice. So sorry, I just realized. But that's because I choose to move slowly. For stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical.
Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that now.
I'm impressed you could keep up with what voices for who.
Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something logically sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying.
I can't. Hang on. I lost it. Hang on. I completely lost my Cartman voice for a second. Hold. I'm back.
It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on? Or just me?
Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention along with the attention of everyone else is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us. Maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Seated with the all caps Huntress. You know what? We'll leave it up to a vote. On YouTube, you can only add, I think, 3. Who shall we date tonight? We're gonna go with Huntress. Wraith or Spirit. We can only do 3 options on YouTube. But I'm not fucking picking Trapper. So there you go. Who shall we date tonight? I will do the same poll on Twitch. We've got Huntress. We've got Wraith. And we've got Spirit. Start poll. And when the poll ends on Twitch, that is when I will end the poll on YouTube. Cast your votes. You've got 2 minutes. Date some. So we've had, just to catch y'all up, Wraith is the only one we haven't done anything with. Should we, have a mome with Wraith? Or do we go ahead and pick between Spirit and Huntress? I honestly could pick between the girlies, to be fair. Wraith seems like he's been through some shit, But like Huntress, she's va-va-voom. Whereas Spirit, she's just been through a lot. And can we fix her? We shall see. But I'm not picking Trapper. He's the worst. Hate his guts. think we have a minute left. I'm really enjoying this game, though. Though I'm doing voices. Spirit! Though I'm doing voices, and I'm sure my throat will hate me tomorrow, this has been really fun to play. And I know you can do multiple playthroughs and see a lot of different things, but I'm going to count this as a completed game once we reach the end. We're nearing the end. I think last 30 seconds now. All right. The winner on Twitch was Huntress. Ending the poll on YouTube. The winner on YouTube was Huntress as well. So it will be Huntress. Fine by me. Which killer will you pick? Boo. And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because that guy. W Muscle Mommy. Huntress? You know, I had a feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste, and I just don't say that because I'm considering eating you. Whoa. I want to bite them thighs, that's all I gotta say. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Let's go over to the bar. I'm gonna make you into something special. Make you into. I thought I misread that. No, she said make you into. You and Huntress whisk yourself away to the bar. Whisk. What's happening? And when you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies. And are those taxidermy tools? Oh, this will be fun. Okay, cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. Honestly, y'all, fun fact about me. I have a taxidermied bat that's framed that I keep in the bathroom upstairs. Did I do it? No. Could never actually do the hobby of taxidermy because I would cry seeing a dead animal. But would I purchase it? Probably. What? The more you know. It's fine. It's fine. You wonder what's going through Huntress's head, though she's bubbly and enthusiastic. You're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this. Does this have pineapple in it? Because it will kill me. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. What is that? It's some sort of spider-like thing. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. You look around, consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is, bombs away. I mean, honestly, at this point, why does it matter? You pound the drink. It's quite nice. Looks like my team is fixing to lose the college football playoffs. Ugh, hate that for you, Seated. Yay, sports. I've been thinking about making you a present. A mask. Would you be into that? Yeah, of course. I've always admired yours. I thought it was pretty. What would you like? And it can't be a dog, even though I know you like them. There was this ex. They were really into Dobermans, like too into them. It's a long story. If she's a rabbit, I kind of want to be a rabbit too. I don't want to be a fish. And I don't want to be a cat. I'm picking rabbit. A rabbit mask. One just like yours. Well, that's not very creative, is it? Not annoyed! Huntress is annoyed, but then her face lights up. Oh, wait. This is brilliant. We can use this as a tactical advantage. Like, there's two of us. We can attack from both sides. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight, all alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you.
Should we just, like, get out of here?
I'm going to say this deserves a celebration. This deserves a celebration. You thump your fist on the table like you're in some old-timey movie about horny Vikings or surly Russian ice farmers. More drinks. Drinks for all my friends. Whoa, okay. Slow it down. Even I don't have that kind of energy after today. Let's do something a bit more relaxing. Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors, maybe. Just a thought. Rybo, are you playing the game I gifted you? Let me know how it goes. Making more masks? Or wait, making matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making our victims die fast, medium, or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round of be careful what you wish for, a murderer's island. Dwight, I need your help. Doing something in a different place entirely. Grab my mind, meet you there. I'm talking of mycology. Mushrooms. Like Peak. In The Last of Us. Sorry, Jordan. I haven't played it. You know mushrooms. I picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make for a great soup base, and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat. Okay, sounds easy enough. That one. Gotta go watch this football game, BRB. Don't worry, Seated. It's a celebration, bitches. I'm gonna go with the dark one. Say it's fine. Correct. It's called a black trumpet, and boop doop doop. It's delish. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. Oh, that one. Oh no! Ruh-roh. You would have just eaten a deadly dapperling, which has a name that is both adorable and, well, deadly. Adorable and deadly. You know anyone like that? Final question. Which will make you jump for joy and which will make you vomit until you die? Jump for joy. What? Alright, fine. Ah, jeez. I'm sorry, hon. That's a destroying angel. It's very deadly. Not to be confused with the wish-granting angel, which is what you might imagine you see while you're hallucinating on your deathbed after chowing down on one of these. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers and... Oh, not great. Not at all wrong, but it only takes one poisonous mushroom to put you down for good. Guess you'll just need to keep me around so you don't shove anything deadly in your mouth. Girl, yes. Stay around. Huntress claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. I'm gonna say you're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Huntress leaps on you, knife to your throat. Look at that stare right now. Holy shit. I'll demean myself if I want to. She's angry but also turned on. This is pretty hot. We're here. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said, I'm telling you. And I'm being honest that you're the only one who can hear me. The gang's all together, again, on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Boy, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. We've been here for about 3.5 hours. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. Is this Breakfast Club? You know, the 4 types of people. Anyways, everyone is gathered around the volleyball court for a very new type of game. Hit your dream date and see who Lockleth chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking?
No, not to eat, Huntress.
Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if this case is a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Why, thanks. Thank you. I'd love to. So, lucky. You're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. Colon, I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not a maggot... And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in red rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht.
Sorry anyways, Wraith. Oh, thank God. Can't wait till you play DVD and give this killer the same voice. Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Lockleth privately. I don't really know how that's gonna work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Lockleth? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's gonna be really special. Kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. Maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Hit us, spirit.
Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day.
Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone.
What was that?
Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure.
What kind of treasure are we looking for?
Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell ya, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing, because it's clear already that you're gonna pick me.
Confident, mysterious. I like it. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now, go dream about these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night.
Did you two forget to mention something?
Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push.
Hold up.
This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it?
Come on. The signs were there. You just didn't read.
Welcome to Murderers Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers.
Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse.
You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try?
You mean...
That's right. Tomorrow is one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be?
But why?
Because it's dramatic?
Because it's surprising?
Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous.
Who's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Oof. To get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating?
Obviously, Trapper.
Yes. I don't care. I just got an achievement. This was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You are eliminated.
That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck.
Sorry, this is probably going to be the last time you hear his voice.
But not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally gonna do tomorrow the first chance I got, so really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though, out of principle, for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow.
He's the worst. My throat hurts.
Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Lockleth when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right. We're sending our eliminated player home with...
Are you fucking kidding me?
Their own mostly new... What? Mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested. Ew is right. Claude approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Lockleth. You're my hero for what you've accomplished.
How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep at night knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Are we reaching the end? Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination. I didn't even know that was a kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they can't stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in a newcomer's mind, but I'd like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, lockless. Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer.
I don't handle rejection well.
Break out the black light.
At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting, and I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off.
Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low-budget, old-school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show-style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my own new album upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing those private gigs all over IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. This guy's a lot. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghost... Don't you say it. He's gonna say scream. That's what he's gonna say. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand. We have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on. Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Lachlan. You too. Narrator. I have a name. You do? Yes. Seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, no, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? Hands, who's that hunk? The trickster, he's one of the worst. Bad bit. What's a chair? It's a thing. You're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay. Rude. Fine. Let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. We can change him. No, you can't. You absolutely cannot. Can't change him. You can't change Shane in Stardew Valley. Okay? Impossible. He has a drinking problem, sweetie. Move on. Bathroom, are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. Not, he can be our work in progress, please. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How was that put? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? Cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've been felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, the sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity, this unrelenting rhythm of clashing waves and wailing seagulls is like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so that I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. God damn it. Obviously, I elaborated on the goddamn part at the end. Thank you. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes. That was a weird way to end. Thank you, Raiba. Thank you. Well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough. Someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Cheers. Okay, my expectation, my hope, I guess, is that we choose someone and then that's it. However, if we're eliminating people, I have a feeling this game is going to go on forever. So, I'm going to see what happens after we choose someone. If I feel like ending credits are happening, we'll continue. If not, I will end the stream because it has now been 4 hours. And I've been doing voices all night. So, here we are. Soft. Sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a crab... I was going to say a crab killer. A killer crab as a pillar. As a pillar? As a pillow. You're using a killer crab as a pillow. A pillar? Which is sort of okay with. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. I sleep with the pillar every night. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Lachlan. It can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head, treating us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect, so don't let anyone... We told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are a two-way street. If you don't have a green light on the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That's literally what I was about to say. That doesn't even sound that bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've seen the sparks flying between you and... Yep, me and Huntress. I saw her wittingly a little figure of you last night while everyone else was asleep. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. Time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Lockless, who do you choose? Can we at least do a flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol. Oh my god. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Ugh. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. What the fuck? Are they lilies? You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saves some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry, you've got other things to think about right now. Lockliff, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Obviously Huntress. You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her caftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowery dress, probably to save for lunch. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a big hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out, no one competing for our love, wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery, but go, have a blast. I have a feeling that we're just gonna go on dates until we eliminate everyone. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Hey, cuties. Oh, Ocean's here too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky Ocean, always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. Sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I did get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice. Of course! Hey, can you play this particular song for us at the mood? You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon, the haunting melody of an old Russian lullaby We're That's a riz. Hang on. Streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. Sounds a lot like something hunters may vibe with. Very clever of you to request it. Though I can barely hear it. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a low bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way out here. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles.
Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives! Get back here!
He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out farther. Aye, Captain! Can she drive a boat? Alone again! Nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made that mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own, no other reason. Here you go. Hey, it's gross looking. Is that dirt? It's perfect. You put it on, it fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress, the eyes of the mask, a swell of emotion surges through you. One has become two, rapid speed multiplying, even in mask form. Oh, God. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. What? Oh. This should not have been an actual thing. She downs her screwdriver. This looks like cabin factoring right now. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of Killer Jokes. The narrator only has so much. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Do they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean. Stop backseat omniscient narrating. Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift. And a curse. I'll be right back. All alone in the cabin. What to do? Tidy up. Clean up. Everyone do your share. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come, but they don't. Because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So you putter around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinkets, old bottles, discard vintage doll parts, various keys. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace for no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. Obvi. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longingly to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched up shoulders. I thought we can get warm by the fire. She wags a finger at you, a bunny-licious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. Not a little idiot. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm on to them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Hell yeah, let's do it. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of a Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You could definitely count me in. Why not? Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. That's so funny. Where do you want to start? Okay. This is where... This is where I will end. Because this game is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Boy, oh boy. Oh my god. My throat hurts. It's been 4.5 hours almost. So many voices. So many. Ay, ay, ay. Also, the game is not exactly quitting, so I'm gonna actually close it myself. Oh, there it goes. Okay, hang on. Quit. Yes. Ugh. I hung on for as long as I could. I thought, you know, we'd reach an ending point at some point, but if we have to eliminate the killers, I have a feeling this game is a little bit longer than I anticipated. I think if you played it on your own, it would take like 2 hours or something because you're just reading it mindlessly and going through everything versus verbally out loud, doing voices, like doing the whole thing. So we will keep it at that. If I feel like continuing it in the new year, I will, or maybe I'll finish it before the new year's up, or this current year. I'm not sure. No promises that I will continue the story live, but I am interested. I am interested. So we shall see. Huzzah. We finished that beer now. That was the last of my beer for this evening. That was the last of me playing that game. Oh my god. My hands are freezing because I've been using my mouse and keyboard all night. Golly. But acting. I am an actor. That is the most, like, trying to be a character I have ever done. Was I good at it? Obviously not. But I tried my best, you know, and it was fun. I kept laughing every time I did this voice. It's like one of the few voices I can actually do. I'm so sorry, Seated, that y'all lost. So sorry, my friend. Well, we're gonna get back to a different game. Do I do funerals? Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? No. In this voice? Or in this one? Oh my god. Pick your poison. Absolutely not. But, I mean, what would you pay me? That's the other question. So tomorrow, I think I'm gonna start stream at 11 a.m. Eastern, and I know that's early for me, but I want to start as soon as possible because, for one, Mitch will be free at that time. I'm gonna be playing RV There Yet, which is like a friend swap type game. So it's a multiplayer game. You gotta play with other people. The woman inside my headphones scared the shit out of me. She just told me my battery was low on these. Oh my god. That scared me. Oh my god, that scared me so much. I was like, ugh! I thought I was under attack. I would get Lachlan's South Park voice to narrate my funeral. Oh, no, you would not. No, you would not, Seated. That's strange and unusual punishment, my friend. So I want to start streaming at 11 because Mitch will already be streaming on his channel. If you aren't already following him, he does stream most weekends, if not every weekend, over on Twitch. He actually does both. He does dual streams, but Twitch is like his main. So definitely go follow or subscribe, whatever you pick your poison of sorts. Pick your poison. But I'm gonna hang out with him tomorrow. We're gonna play RV There Yet because he, in fact, gifted me that game. So continuing the process of playing a gifted game from somebody in the community, aka Mitch. He gifted me RV There Yet. It's gonna be fun, chaotic. They had like a recent like winter update, so it's gonna be very on theme for the season. It's very snowy here in Michigan right now, so it'll fit. Though the temperatures are supposed to rise tomorrow, I see down here, so that'll be interesting. But starting at 11, reason I'm starting it sooner is so I can play with him, and also my aunt and uncle are supposed to come over here at like 4 o'clock my time for some like early dinner. We're having like a ham Christmas dinner type of thing. It'll be really fun, really nice to just chill out and relax with them. So I want to get start ASAP in the morning as much as I can. I believe Bowser might be busy, Mitch. I don't know. I think she might have like backtrack. Does she have something going on tomorrow with her mom? I think she's probably not here. She's probably sleeping. So I don't know if she'll be able to play with us. I think she's got something going on with her mom. But if she's unable to, I'm definitely going to play with Mitch at least. I don't know if anyone else has RV there yet or not, but it'll be a fun time. It'll be fun. I don't know. I thought Bowser was free. Backtrackers yeah, Backtrackers is Sunday, but I think because you know we're playing Peak together on Sunday. I think she said something about doing something with her mom tomorrow, but maybe she's doing that Sunday too. I'm not sure. So she might not be free tomorrow. I'm not sure. Currently -4 Fahrenheit. Ugh. Before the wind chill, you come visit, please, Rybo. Come down, my friend. It's currently 23 Fahrenheit here. So yeah, that's way warmer than it is up there in Canada for you, my friend. Please, please do. So we're gonna hop on to that there RV there yet around 11. You know, I'll do my normal chit chat in the beginning and then we'll get into the game. Super fun game. I've only played one session of it. We've only played one session of it anyways. There was a lot of glitches when we played it. We didn't stream it. I made it into a video, which is on my channel. If you want to check it out, it is there. Yeah, there was a lot of glitches. You could see it in that video. So they've definitely patched it since then. They've included an update recently that's very seasonal, so that'll be fun. But it's another gifted game, so excited to jump into that. And you will want to come and hang out. And I meant to say this at the beginning of stream, and I totally forgot. You'll want to come out tomorrow because not only will I be giving away one Steam game from your Steam wishlist, but I also have a Steam code for a specific game that I wish I had open on hand right now, but I do not. Hold, please. Here it is. I have a game called Projected Dreams, which is a fun little indie game that was showcased during the Women-Led Game Showcase when I reacted to that a little over a week ago. They gave me a Steam code for this game to either play for my channel or to give away to y'all. So I'm going to be giving away Projected Dreams tomorrow and a game off a game. Jesus, I've already been living in Michigan too long. A game. I'm going to be giving away a game off of your Steam wish list. So come hang out tomorrow. I'm going to be doing 2 giveaways. I'll probably do the Steam giveaway first and then Projected Dreams following that. So if you want to essentially be in the running for 2 different games, one off your wish list or a very specific one, come hang out tomorrow where we're going to give away 2 things. It'll be super fun. RV Theria is a super fun game. I'm excited to see the fixes that they've done to it. And normally I would raid someone, but I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted from all of this chit chat and glamour and yammering on. So, a game. Thank you, Rybo. A game. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. I appreciate everyone who's hung out. If you're on YouTube, please like the stream. That helps a lot. If you're not following on Twitch, why aren't you? Subscribe on YouTube too, because I put out normal shorts there on a weekly basis anyways, at least 3 a week. So be on the hunt for hunt for some of those games that I've played this week that will be put into shorts. So I know of at least one that's been put into a short so far that'll be posted probably next week. So don't want to miss out on that. Thank you, Rybo, for that as well. Thank you. That is my website, locklit.com. All my stuff is there, all my socials, merch, including, like I mentioned before, my Cozy Rage pint glass and some others as well. Grab those. They're a forever item on there, at least for the foreseeable future. So grab those if you want to. If you want to be just like me and have some lovely beer, please do grab you some merch. Or if you play Animal Crossing perchance, I have all my codes over there as well. Oh, dang. Once I get back for real. Haha, night. Good night, Badbit. Thank you for hanging out, my friend. Though you were lurking, I appreciate you. I appreciate the lurkers here. Thank you all so much. In fact, I actually, Badbit, that's funny. I have a button for you now. I lost track of it completely, though. It was here. Here it is. Oh, the command didn't work. Damn it. I'll do this instead. There we go. Yay. I created a bad bit command. Basically, it's a PS trophy room command. There's your YouTube. I gotta fix the command there. Apparently I didn't type it in correctly. But yeah, there it is. There she blows. I created that. So yeah. You're welcome. It's there. Y'all go and follow if you're into PlayStation and PlayStation related news. Go and go subscribe to the PS Trophy Room over there on YouTube. It's the Trophy Room, a PlayStation podcast, I believe is the full name for it. But yeah, there you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. I think that's it. That's all she wrote. I will see y'all tomorrow in the AM, 11 a.m. Eastern. Might be early for some of y'all, but I'll be live for a few hours. Like I said, I just want to start a little bit sooner. 2 giveaways tomorrow, 1 Steam giveaway and 1 specific game for that I will be giving away. What is it? Projected Dreams. I will be giving away that game. That's our birth name, yes. But I'll see y'all in the morn. And yeah, if you see some pings tonight in Discord, it's because I am scheduling the rest of the week. Okay? Ignore them. I know it's late, but I'm going to do them now because I have time. So I'm going to do those before bed. Anyways, I'll see y'all in the morning. Y'all be good. I'm not rating anyone because I'm exhausted. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Okay, bye. Wait, before I do that, because I forgot all of the things I'm supposed to do at the end of my stream, let me credit everyone that came forth and chatted tonight. Lola, Crystal, Bowza, Ribo, Yarden, Savoy Prime, aka Roy, aka Ron, Steven, Lockdown, Gizmodo, Yon32. Sorry, some of y'all's, if you've been chatting in both spaces, it adds your name twice. Green Jeans, Fulia, Purple, Mitch, $2 Hero, aka Seth, Winter Gamer, aka Brendan, Gubs, Skyward King, Seated, and PS Trophy Room, aka Bad Bit. Thank y'all so much for hanging out tonight. And let me clear the cache on that. And yes, Winter Gamer, thank you so much for resubbing. And I'm so sorry if I missed out on that until just now. My alerts for resub on Twitch don't necessarily work. But thank you for resubbing for 2 months at Tier 1. Oh, 2 months already? On Twitch as well. Thank you so much. And the comment on that said, well, work sucks. I'm so sorry that work sucks, my friend. I've seen where you work. It's a dirty job, but thank you so much for all the hard work that you do. And thank you so much for lurking and hanging out while you work. So, appreciate you. But yeah, I will see y'all in the morning. Y'all be good. Be ready for some lols and some fun activities. RV there yet? 2 games tomorrow. That truly is all she wrote. That's it. Okay, bye.